We've got a Astro Doggy, importantly. Hello, Kenshiro. Sure. Dear bounty hunter, you're about to embark on a journey of bounty hunting. To enjoy the premium services of the Bounty Hunter Association, please enter your basic information. We can't even see the stats of the other later ship. Provides 4 shield points. We've got a single pilot. So, you're gonna tutorialize me into a set sort of things in the first run. You don't necessarily need to make me click on everything. Yeah, the Western vibes lead it fairly specifically Cowboy Bebop. I buy that, yeah. Got basic cores, paired cores, and a gentle tap device. Greetings, Dragonheart. More like Dicey Dungeons. Okay. Well, I'm going by the store's description. Would I call it a deck builder? But alright. We've got Tenacity. Gain 10 max HP and 1 max fuel at the start of the game. Okay, sure. Basic core is have weight 1. Paired core, I guess it takes 2 slots. Loading 2 energy of the same point. Gain 2 strength. After loading an energy, gain another energy that is 1 point higher than the loaded one. Assumingly, we'll find out what the hell all that means shortly. So there's not synergy between those two, though. Quick tutorial from the Bounty Hunter Association. There's a criminal nearby. Spaceship Plunderer. Gray Stripe. It's a henchman to a high-risk investment in an interstellar venture capital association. Ended with nothing and eventually took a daring risk to join the Hyena gang. Get units and fuel and star coins. We got HP, we got fuel, we got shield, got cash money. Bounty Hunter's career consists of 3 stages. Star Hunter, Star Hunter, and Star Hunter? Seems like if they're meant to be 3 distinct stages of Bounty Hunter's career, they could have some different names. Each stage is for criminals. Oh, this is what's coming up next. We got another henchman, then an elite, then a boss. Looks like it. Alright. We've got numbers. They've got some numbers. You want me to click on one of these numbers? I'll click on the middle number. We assign these to... Okay, we got 4 slots here. Okay. So I can't actually cover the top and bottom fully, it would have seemed. Additional damage mitigation. I don't know. I guess I'm inclined to minimize incoming. Oh, that's the bonus on the same type of energy thing. That's how that works. Hey, Nepigrass. The 3 columns numbered in the middle represent your strength minus outcome. Your strength, the outcome, and the enemy's strength. Yeah. They shouldn't use dashes there. Or at least make them M dashes. Saying as someone that doesn't really like M dashes. The outcome is the absolute difference between the strength of both sides, representing the damage you're about to take or receive. Yes. That is what we gathered, so... Yeah, that gets +2 when you match up. So we're getting -1 to the shield. I wanted to... Oh, I can't change it now. I was gonna see if having less here was still just 1 shield, or if it's like if it's a shield per attack or per point of damage. Whee! The attack unit will convert energy into strength in the same column, same row. Support unit provides bonus effects. We differentiate between the 2 types based on the icon color in the upper right of the unit. Okay, we've got some orange energy that can only go in orange slots now. Once loaded, it cannot be removed. So you're saying don't plan, no undo? But it generates it of the same type. Gray can take everything, I guess. Outgrades that of the slot. Okay. I see. So I could protect all damage and do an entire 1 damage. Or I could do a lot of damage and lose all of my shield. Oh, the shield, wait, the shield comes back or unclear? It's where the shield is covered now, currently. Don't suppose we really need to worry too much about it, but whee! Yeah, we had the same shield. It's okay, shield's a resource. Hey, Tiffany. It's one field to move your ship up or down. After each battle, some fuel will be restored. Okay. I see. So this is already missing. All right then. I mean, it looks like this is part of my ship. Is this part of their ship? Because this is apparently not part of my ship. Oh, or wait. Oh, I had it backwards. I guess that makes sense. Okay. fair enough. Okay, that's got a little X, so that is in fact a miss, it would seem. So, like, putting more stuff here doesn't actually do anything. Because I was gonna put the 2 3s here if it did anything, but it appears that it does not. Bloop. Now we've got some bigger numbers. Sure. And this doesn't do anything. Very dead. Choose a unit. High energy cube. So does this replace my other support unit? So that's an attack unit that has an extra slot and an additional bonus. That's pretty good. And that's after loading any energy, generate an orange 3-point. Give me that one. Got a weight limit. So this is one. Oh, there's the weight limit. Oh, I could even put it elsewhere. Can have it on top of the other stuff. Can enjoy vacation days after a successful bounty. Longer vacation events tend to be more valuable. Unknowns and a unit. All right, give me some unknown. A barefolk space courier knocks on your spaceship's window, claiming that he's holding a parcel for you, but the information does not seem to match. He asks what your name is. Okay, I'll have room for additional support units, I guess. I was thinking I would have to replace this one, so give me another random support unit. You make up a random name, and the absent-minded courier says that the name on the parcel matches yours and hands over the parcel to you. When you open it, you find a growth device. Initiate. Clicking a unit triggers its effect and puts it on cooldown. Increase all white energy points in hand by 2. Okay. Insufficient vacation days. Great Wall. As long as my spaceship is big enough, it can always hit the enemy. Old Shin loves to boast about his Great Wall after a few drinks. But maintaining such a large spaceship left him heavily in debt. You have nowhere to escape the Great Wall. Enemy ships have durability, Winning a showdown in each column will reduce their durability by 1 point. If you, so this is a poise break. Reducing enemies' durability to 0 is a common strategy for bounty hunters to claim victory. Give myself a 6. Hello, Miranda. It just came out. It's described a Dicey Dungeon-esque spaceship game. Each failed row reduces the durability. Okay. Oh, it starts on 1 cooldown. Rude. Well, then I won't have 2 6s in my middle column, then, I guess. Well, those numbers are bigger. It's next turn, yeah. Yeah, the end of each showdown. Let's see. Resources waiting to be generated. It will be supplemented by the CD pool when insufficient. Not very descriptive, but... My cannons have been deployed there, too. Okay, you can only move 1 space. During the showdown, each victory of a column will reduce the enemy's durability by 1. Yup. That's how you said it worked. Agreed. Oh, what are you selling? Consecution? The energy being loaded is the last one in a hand. Gain 1 energy. Sure. That's pretty good. That's actually, like, really good, right? Weak energy source. Click once a turn to gain 1 white point energy. I mean, that's pretty good too. Give me that one. That one says rare, and also seems just more impressive. Okay, all of these are still 2 days. Do we want an upgrade? Sure. Or do we want to get a unit first and then go to upgrade? I mean, unknown could be anything, even a unit. I've heard an old saying, hesitation is defeat. Well, we're not gonna get along, Zero, I'm sorry. Give me an unknown. This place is like a junkyard in the cosmos, filled with various inferior products. For some people, they will definitely avoid this place, but for others, it might contain what they need. You can gain a inferior overclock core or an inferior tri-power core. Overclock. When loading energy into this unit, if the energy points is greater than the threshold. Okay, so if it's already big, it becomes ginormous. Sure. Yeah. And we've got a tri-power. After loading a total of 3 energy into this unit, loading progress will be retained until triggered. Okay, that makes it less bad, but give me this one, I guess. Neat. Give me an upgrade. It's a space modification station run by a mech modification expert. It appears to be holding a grand opening celebration. It offers free upgrades for specific units, or paid upgrades for any unit of your choice. So, oh right, that was 2 orange only. I did not actually process that when I picked that up. Because my initial read of it was that, like, orange slots are better, but it's the opposite. So, or I can pay 10 to upgrade a unit of my choice. I mean, that does make that a lot better. So I guess I will do that. Follow the guidance of the mech god if its desires happen to align with yours. monitors the mech while working on the upgrade. Sure. Like, we probably want something white in the top column, right? Yeah, I will do this. The energy generated during battle contains two types of energy resources: points and colors. Okay. Oh, you're not gonna elaborate. During battle, 3 energy is generated each turn, with an additional 1 in the first turn. Okay. You can have up to 10 energy at the same time in your hand. Okay, so leftover energy is usable. Okay. We've got Turbo, piloted by Hans. Get hit, then accelerate. Even in the reckless world of speed racing, Hans is a well-known daredevil. His spaceship Turbo is designed based on this concept of him. They've got a supercharger. If they get poise broke, everything gains +1 power. Oh, reward is a weight limit increase. That's pretty spicy. Oh, there was an upgrade preview? Missed them. And the max number shall not exceed 10. Yep. Oh, I see. They have no durability. So we get to turbo mode quite easily. Apparently this always starts at 1. I mean, the game still doesn't really explain how that works very well. I guess it takes a random number and a random color that's remaining in the generation pool. What's this? Oh, right, the extra HP and fuel. Greetings, Bruce Smith. The windshield's broken. Yeah, it's definitely our biggest concern. I mean, it would be. Something weird is happening. What? Hello, quality engineering. Yeah, that was my read, quality. I guess we'll maybe see if we pay close enough attention. Also, I think someone called white wild, but white's the opposite of wild. White's the worst. Hey, Peter. White slot is wild. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why, like, it keeps feeling backwards, is because, like, one works one way and one kind of works the other way. What? Interesting. Annoying that we don't have an undo and that ordering matters, though. Hello, Healthline. So, seems like the idea is although the extra energy doesn't actually do very much for us, does it? It's okay, I'm gonna get it anyway. Give me the extra energy. So that was a 2 and it ended up white. I don't remember if white was on the left, but that doesn't prove anything. I could also, oh, right, there's no undo. It doesn't let me unequip things. So it's like I could just leave it in hand. So first one was orange. Orange is still in the generating pool, curiously. So it goes to the discard pile immediately upon being applied, I guess. Yeah, if we kept the 2, we could have added +2 with it on the growth device, yeah. So next thing we're gonna draw is, well, we'll see if it's, like, it seems like it just lists them in order. So we are randomly gonna draw a 2 or 4 that's gonna be 50% white, 25% orange, 25% blue. That's my read on it currently. Doesn't really matter what gets boosted here, but something should be, so I guess we'll just do that. Because what we draw is not guaranteed to be able to be boosted. So we got 4 in orange. And then now we're gonna get a 2 that's probably white. I mean, I suppose I'm supposed to do that because that does kill them this turn instead of next turn, but... Because it doesn't... the cooldown doesn't seem to matter between rounds. Is that, It says in hand. Alright, well... Since there's no undo at all, which is pretty sketch. But we shouldn't really care regardless. Oh, except that we attack at the same time now, so we do care. I don't know why it highlights the column when I'm selecting. I guess there'll be things that'll affect things that it's attacking or whatever. Oh, we never had both whites in hand at the same time. That's true. That is true. Then I can swap this out with a different one just because I can. So 2, 3, white, white, blue, blue, orange. Yeah, so I think it's just random. Like, that's what's remaining in the deck, right? Whee! Turn pain into string. Treasure. Radiating particles. At the end of a showdown, change the energy with the highest point in your hand to orange. Sure. The start of the first turn, all attack units gain 2 string. For the fight, or for the turn? You do need one in your hand to use it on quality, yeah. gives the attack units 2 strength, not the energy in my hand, so it can't. I can't like kind of double dip by getting +2, which makes it high enough to slot it in the overclock for another +2. That's interesting. Potentially looking for enough combo stuff with Consecution that I want to lead into that. This is certainly stronger right now. Welcome, Johnny. I think that can pretty easily be 10 damage on the first turn. Alright, we'll lean into the synergy stuff, but like this is pretty strong. Okay, we get a 3 and a 2. Treasures are good. Thank you for the hot tip. Yeah, that is true also in Epic Cross. We have some stuff that really wants variety, but we also have this that just wants white energy here. Oh, and this too, yeah. Although this is slow, because it can't be used on the first turn. Alright, these are special because they're further away. Alright, do we do the blue unit first or the white question mark first? Hey, Milkchuck. Sure, give me a good unit. You visit a desolate planet and encounter a treant who fears loneliness. He even uses his own ability to split into 2. When he and his replicant see you passing by alone, he feels the pain of loneliness and wants to send you a gift. Randomly gain 2 identical common units. Randomly copy 1 of your units. Copying doesn't seem that strong right now. Like it, you know, lets me fill up more slots and stuff, but give me more variety. Gives you 2 data detectors. Loading energy of a certain point for the first time in battle. Gain 1 power. Sure, it's got a little grid to keep track of it. Alright then. It's got an orange and a white slot. Like, I could run 2 of those instead if desire. Nah, I think everything's fixed. Yeah, the day count doesn't change in between there. The Bounty Hunter Association has established welfare institutions in various transit areas to help bounty hunters perform their duties more effectively. This is the association's fuel supply station. Pay in armor. Yeah. I don't need help for anything else anyway. We're not gonna get hurt, right? Engineer, the supply station partially modifies your spaceship by reducing some of the ship's armor. I mean, that sounds like a permanent thing rather than just it gets repaired next time we get a repair, but, you know. Whatever. Hello, Chthonic. When needed, you can use call for support. Shop or repair/fuel. Each call for the support chance can only be used once per game. It's Moonshadow, a formidable foe known as the Newbie Killer, apparently. Ryoma, the sword genius, is said to have gone completely insane after seeing the perception of the Oedipus Mechanian. He integrated all of his sword insights and his famous sword, Moonshadow, into his ship. Upon reaching 0 durability, switched to attack mode. Okay. When facing unbeatable enemies, you can choose temporary retreat to return to the state before the battle started. Okay. 15's a lot. Don't know if you are aware of this. Looks like we're about to use some health. Support unit is just swords, yes. Activated only in a horizontal slash mode. So they're gonna switch from one mega centralized shot to a spread out array of shots instead. Oh, you can retry as many times as you want. I kind of figured it would just be the once. So I can at least tie this. Was a one off. I think we can maybe beat it by 1. Is that what we want to do? Use 1 fuel, beat it by 1? Or do we want to take a decent chunk of damage in order to start working down the durability to switch modes? I think that's always happening. Yeah, I could do 1 damage if I move down and load up all this. Although I guess I would also get 1 more card, so I'd be able to get 1 additional hit beyond that. So there is that. Sure. Oh, I could have probably put the 4 elsewhere, because half of the time I could load this and draw yet another card. Yeah, that probably would have been better. But this is still fine, I think. Then we don't leave anything in our hand, but yeah, I shouldn't have taken this. Hello, Spheric. Thank you for 66 months. Yeah, see, this is what we get. Like, it's gonna just keep doing this. But we do draw all white, so we get to use that. Yeah, this, like, the fact it was rare and synchronized with our other rare thing made me want to try, but it's so much worse than the other one would be right now. I mean, I guess we break their poise to switch the mode here. And just take a good chunk of damage now. I mean, I could also move down and have it just on my shield, but then we don't break their the durability here. So I think I'll do this. Oh, the buff, I already did the buff. If you're talking about this, you can use it every 2 turns. but not the first two. Oh, see, now this keeps the power. Does that mean that other treasure would have kept the power too? Oh, power versus strength. Okay. Okay. I guess this is the same either way, really. That's a good chunk of damage. Like, I could have left that in my hand to draw another thing, but... Oh, they still have 9 in the middle. Thought that would soften the middle situation a little bit more than that, but that's probably fine. So we're drawing almost anything. Anywhere from a orange 4 to a white 1, huh? Moving only changes a 6 to a 4. Neat. Like, I could have left that in my hand. That might have been slightly better. I don't want to leave things in my hand. Don't know if it counts as bullying bosses anymore. Because we're gonna lose most of our health now. Greetings, Triss. Thank you for dropping the Prime support. Fancy particles. There's a fancier particle option that was off by default, so I left it how it was, but there was a remove part of the VFX setting that apparently could cause some crashing issues or something. But since it was already checked by default, I decided to just leave it how it was. I don't think I have cat technology yet. Yeah, I think it looks like that, and then moving down reduces 3 damage. I think we're only getting fuel or healing. So, but oh, moving down also stuns them, which means like we just free win at that point. So like, I guess I'm doing that. And yeah, none of this matters. We can make things big though. There we go. Get all the strength in there. We can throw some more over here. And then we get this one that doesn't do anything, but you know. I think they said something about adversity. Wait, oh, this is both. Okay. We've got both. Overheat core. It is awkward to indicate that, like, try to make their greater than symbol. Like, I guess I don't actually know if I thought that was greater than, but is it greater than or equal than? Because they've got the line underneath, but then they like stylize it. I think it's just greater than. That's legendary. I mean, it's cute, but we have not. I don't think we've even had an 8. We have seen a dog floating through space already. Fuel amplifier. Assume 1 fuel to give 1 power to all attack units. A little cute. Hey, Hypersphere. Oh, that's an upgraded version? Yeah, I guess it is, because it's got 2 of the symbol there. I guess the unupgraded version can be used once a turn. This can be used as many times as you want a turn. Probably. Like, this is... I mean, I could actually get to 9. But that's already very hard, and I don't think I could even get to 10 right now. Yeah, that's the amount of time it goes on cooldown. As far as I can tell, there's no indication that it starts on a 1 cooldown, but I'm not sure. It's legendary, but it seems so bad. Like, I don't know if I even want to use this one, but it's more useful than the other one. What do you got? Perfect ring. During a turn, all attack units gain 2 strength when all slots are loaded with energy. Huh. Make our options much worse. No, I don't think so. Unless this one's really bad. In each battle, when loading the first energy in hand, generate 1 identical energy. That's just once. I mean, still nice. Well, it says each battle, not each whatever the other term they use, like fight or what, like, I can't remember the word. Yeah, like for the first time in battle, like, showdown, yes, that's what I was looking for. I mean, look, I'm just wanting something better for my boss relic, that's all. But yeah, this is like cute. It's just you have to lose so many options. I don't think it's really worth it. This is just always passable value. It is awkwardly one other thing to keep track of ordering on, though. Looks like a 2 and a 4 to me. Grand Collector. A human who claims to be a collector stops you. He says he is collecting various bounty hunter units, hoping to sell them for a high price once their owners become famous. He believes you have the potential to become a legend, maybe even a unique character card in LoneStar. Is it detecting that we're streaming, or does it just say that in general? He wants to exchange for one of your units with the condition that you sign your name on it. Well, we can't get rid of our basics, but we can get rid of an extra data detector. Although that just gives us another fuel amplifier plus. Dang it. Growth device was this thing. What is halftime champagne? Is a treasure. The start of the second turn. Increase all energy points in your hand by 2. Huh. Probably just do that, right? Yeah, let's just do that. You can't help but admire the collector's keen eye. Alright, we want a unit or the unknown. Both seem pretty good. Unit seems better, but the unknown is the unknown. Passing through this galaxy, you coincidentally run into the ongoing LoneStar card tournament. Having spent a lot on opening card packs, you finally find a place to shine. After an intense battle, you narrowly win the championship, and your prize is a versatile VIP card. 2 max fuel, 1 upgrade, or a rare/legendary treasure. More treasure, I think. Sounds like more treasure. Luminescent stone. At the start of the battle, the attack unit with the most slots gains 1 power. There's some chance that gives all of them 1 power. But we'll find out if it's all or random. Or it could even be fixed, like it might be, I don't know, this one or something. Since it's got the more limited slots or something. Or vice versa, it could be one of these two. So 1-star hunter, you've claimed the bounties for these criminals. You're now a 2-star hunter. Okay. We did it. If you want to know the upgraded effects of the unit, you can expand the upgrade preview box on the right side. Top right indicates whether it can be upgraded. Oh, okay. The text pop up at the top too. I was like just looking at the icon at the bottom right. I was like, which I mean is the upgrade on this one, to be clear, turning an orange into a white. And that gets a 3rd slot, which is probably bad for us, but gains 1 more strength, and identical gives 4. Yeah. And that's still orange and white. It doesn't go to blue and white. And that still has the same cooldown, but increases by 3. Sure. Okay, we're fighting the Immobilizer. It is widely known that the Beastkin are all athletic, especially in ship racing, but Arca is an exception. He can't even manage to dock a ship properly. So with the attitude of, if I can't pilot it well, then nobody can, he modified his own ship, the Immobilizer. Displacement Monitoring Core. When we move, that attack unit gains a permanent strength. Sure. Oh, is this what we want? I think so. I mean, I don't really use this, but it's not like I really want 2 of these instead. Okay. Yeah, it works on all of them. Okay. Okay. So, increase all energy points in our hand by 2 on the second turn. Letting the first energy gain an identical one if it's my, yeah. Interesting. I could just, you know, set up for a really strong second turn. Okay, those are both used, so they'll gain 2 damage in the middle, not 1 if I move. First energy from hand, I guess, is what it actually means. Noted. I thought it meant the leftmost. So the first energy I use at all gets double. Leaning towards not moving. Is that enough, though? It's awkward. Oh, and is power flat for the unit, not per energy put in? And that's most... Oh, most slots, yeah. Lack of undo sucks. I mean, a lot of things can draw cards, so it's somewhat like Cobalt that you can't have the undo all the time, but it does at least have a nice preview. But I can only preview 1 at a time here. Making sure that is... Oh, no, okay, that is greater than or equal than or the power already applies to it. I'm not actually sure which. It's not both. Yeah, no, this is fine. Since that works here. Yeah, so the power is just for the unit, not for each individual. So when you're dealing with power, it's kind of better to have more things that are more spread out. Only ties. I mean, if that only ties, I might as well just keep this in my hand, right? Bloop. We got some numbers now. Lots of numbers. Yeah, I don't know how it works with this stuff being, you know, used and discarded. I haven't been following that at all. Bloop. Sure. Increase my odds of hitting another redraw here. Although maybe we had the kill regardless. Yeah, I think we had the kill regardless. Okay. Oh, I need to brush up on my side parking. Parallel parking, I guess. Fuel plus 0. We can get an unupgraded amplifier. Yeah. That is a 1 instead of a 0, as expected. Kinetic core. When any unit is initiated, gain 1 power on this attack unit. Alright, well, we're not going to use either of those. Probably. The upgrade on this is just a better slot. Not even 2 slots, meh. Okay, we've got 2 days. Like, I don't know, it did say, like, further is better. Like, I don't know if this is better or if they're exactly the same. I'm guessing they're exactly the same. This Space Casino branch is just open, and to attract customers, they're offering free star coins to anyone who enters. Give me those star coins. Except the free star coins, and you can use them to place bets. What will you do next? See, I want to, like, quit immediately and see if the casino boss comes after me or something. But there also might be something if we bet multiple times, we might be able to get something more than just break-even odds. I guess betting repeatedly probably is more likely to have something happen. If we're looking at exploring stuff, 10 coins is more than 5 coins. Oh, it's double. You can double or nothing. I'm out. Care freely. That is not a word you see adverbed very often. The nebulous description of placing bets on things. This is the Thornmail. Jin used to be a bounty hunter until encountered a major downsizing in the Bounty Hunter Association. It was everything about the hunters, including their extreme fondness for their ships. Therefore, he modified a ship that would give all hunters a hard time. You lose the showdown. It does 2 damage when they lose the showdown on the Thornmail device. Is that on all losses? We've got multiple Thornmail devices. Indeed, can't go. I guess it's probably column specific. Still feels weird to call them columns game, but sure. As you will. So do we want to just tie those rows? Oh, right. Yeah, the starting +1. Oh, we could retreat and be like, well, now we know we want another thing in the middle of the ship. I mean, it's just fine. Sure. We'll make this orange and get another thing that gets a +2. When this icon appears on the enemy's side, it means they'll launch a fierce attack next turn. Kind of implies we want to move. Well, no, if we move, we're still not hitting it unless we're activating the Thornmail. Alright, we're probably just activating Thornmail. That's fine. We can also, you know, see what the fierce attack is. Just out of curiosity. Oh no, that does add 10. Okay. For some reason I was reading that as it was only gaining 9, and I was like, how is it possibly only gaining 9? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. I was briefly very confused. If we kill them, do we get Thornmail damage? I mean, it doesn't matter because it's going to be only 4 Thornmail damage anyway, but it would be kind of nice to know. It's showing we take 4, so yeah, we still take the Thornmail damage. Yep. Now we know. We've got a high point force field. When any attack unit loads energy probably greater than or equal to 5 points, this unit gains 2 strength. Like, it's cute. It's only got 1 slot though. And it's only when it loads the points of 5, not the end result of 5 or more. Like, it's a lot easier for me to hit end result of 5 or more than the initial. We've got the treasures now, so we can do initial okay, but... Razor. Press C to enter the detailed tutorial of power? What? Greetings, HPG. Anyway, 2 slot attack unit, each loaded energy can... Can? Can. Can? What do you mean can? It has somewhere between a 1 and 99% chance to, increase power? It's better than this. Can. I mean, I could press C, but I don't think it was just going to explain power in general, not the vagaries of this. I refuse to take my one fuel I can't take. Energy resource. But only like a low tier one. Well, we'll find out how good that energy resource is when we return, I guess. Yeah. Well, 3, 2, 1, let's take a break. Have a good night, Tris. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you back in about 5 minutes. Take a break, less exciting than jamming, but still worth doing. Probably still just my favorite song from an incremental game, because that's clearly a category that needs to exist. Runner up like all of Orb of Creation's music, but we are back. I guess I'm pausing the song. Okay, we'll pause our song. Alright, we want to do the energy first, or like the event or something? Give me the energy. Maybe this will further improve the energy or something. You encounter a treant scientist researching energy resources on a planet. He shares an astonishing discovery with you. There hasn't been a single female pronoun in this game yet, right? Our world seems to be cyclic in a remarkable way, where everything interconnects in a random order we can't understand, and events keep repeating. Just like these energy resources in front of us. Takes a set of energy resources and puts them into a device. Immediately they start randomly shifting between two different states. And this process consumes no energy. Gain 1 white energy. But like, if they're disconnected, why? It's weird that you're getting a... Okay. Oh, no. It's a quantity. They should make those probably words rather than numbers, but that's always an awkward thing. Look, Sally Ride proved them wrong. So we gain a white and a 6, or an orange and a 3. Reasons for both of those. Greetings, Ziggy. Interesting. I think I take the first one. Like, it really... Like, that's better on our current exact setup, what we're doing now. It's just, the second one might be better on, I don't know, things we might be doing later. Three is greater than 6, so 6 is better. I'm not quite following you, but... Like, white's good for these things. Orange is great for this thing. That's okay. You want particular interest in the scientific research, but the set of energy resources could benefit your future adventures. Despite the scientist's objections, you threaten him with a gun and take the energy resource. Okay. Sure. That felt very, I don't know, Mass Effect decision, right? It's just here's these reasonably benign options. Oh, you accidentally chose the be an asshole for no reason option. Okay, let's do the event. The renowned designer RD02, I'm gonna say, introduced a brand new product, the slot machine upgrader. This machine requires you to place all your units into it. Pulling the lever would randomly select one of the units for an upgrade. The first pull is free and subsequent pulls will become increasingly expensive. So white energy is worse than blue energy is worse than orange energy most of the time, Chthonic. Like, orange energy can be slotted in anywhere. White energy can only be slotted into white slots here. I don't know how easily distinct the colors are for you, but because there's no other indication in the game and no colorblind option that I missed, right? They are doing like orange and blue. I mean, that's like the second most common type of color blindness hit, right? After like red, green? I don't remember. Bigger numbers is almost always better, yeah. So basically we can get a mostly worse energy and a definitely better number. I guess they're both energy. We can get a mostly worse color grade and a like clearly better number grade, or a mostly better color grade and a definitely worse number grade. We went with the better number, but we can turn off. I don't know if pilot dialogue turns off the snark of our character or whatever, though. Wait. Surprisingly awkward, because upgrading the pure white core is bad for us. Like, kind of really bad? And at this point, I guess the razor is too now. Interesting. Because of the this treasure, if anyone's wondering what I'm talking about, currently all of our attack things gain a +1, but if we upgrade one of these, only that one will. And I have no idea if we want to just have the expectation we're gonna have lots of them upgraded and be subbing these out for 3 slaughters later on, or if I mean, we're like halfway through the run, like, so we're just kind of guessing. I'm also curious if I could pull stuff up. Well, if you could pull stuff off your ship to weigh it, then it wouldn't really be random, would it? So that probably it shouldn't work if it does work. Oh, middle module. I thought you said like middle mouse button, and I'm like, well, like kind of actually, but I don't see why that's relevant. It's an inferior overclock core. I don't know what a regular overclock core looks like, because this is pretty great. I've been pretty happy having this, to be honest, so. Alright, we're just leaving. You don't want to be a guinea pig. You leave with your units. We're fighting Levant's gravity field. Levant found a ship that could manipulate gravity on a planet from a lost civilization. However, the moment he activated the ship, sanity was torn apart along with a gravity field, turning him into a pure space destroyer. No, I explained why I didn't want the free upgrade, because if it hits these, it is a net downgrade for me. Because instead of everything having extra power, only one thing would have extra power. Oh, I guess I could rearrange, so I should look at this stuff first. When the enemy moves, this unit gains 1 power. After loading an energy, move the enemy upwards or downwards. Okay. So this unit keeps getting power as they keep moving me around. Seems fine. And then this one's still a mystery. Each loaded energy can trigger a power bonus. They're apparently gonna eat me. I guess... Probably want the duplicate 4, so we can slot 1 in here and 1 in here. So let's do that first, then. I mean, there's nothing that says any of what you're saying, right, Kitcher? I have no idea even where you're getting any of that, but... Oh no, you're explaining what power is. Okay. I guess I don't know why you're explaining that, but... Like, it's still completely unclear what this does, when, and how often. Well, I guess when is... when is not unclear. The win is clear. That 1 power equals strength? What? I mean, will would also still be kind of vague, but I would assume a +1 if it said will. Can implies there's some amount of randomness involved and it's an unspecified amount. But, like, basically how I read this is that I put an energy into this, and there's probably about a coin flip chance of it getting +1 power for the rest of the fight. Razor never once procced. Interesting. So like this is better. It's like this is, it just guarantees power on that. So it utilizes power better. I have no idea how you're interpreting it that way. Unless you've like, you're just like basing on something else you've seen outside of the game, or? Can trigger a power bonus. Oh, yes. No, Kinshiro is right. Kinshiro is right. I finally got it. It's atrocious. So power normally means that effectively the first energy you load in gets the power bonus and the second one doesn't. It's attached to the unit, not to each energy that goes into the unit, right? So like, if we put one thing in here, it gets a +1 from the power. The second one doesn't get the +1 from the power. In the Razor, everything that goes in gets the power bonus. So each energy you load will gain the Razor's power bonus. So it doesn't do anything unless you have something else giving it power, which we do. But it's still not double effectiveness. Double effectiveness would still be better. Well, except that you can upgrade it to have 3 slots, and that complicates things too, but... It's double effectiveness if you have 2 things slotted in it. Same effectiveness if you only have 1 thing slotted in it. Okay. I finally, like, on the, like, 17th read of it, I finally saw what Kinshiro was seeing. Yeah, that needs some work. Okay. Torn between wanting to utilize this and store stuff in my head. I guess I'm gonna use this, so. Like, this is still mostly better. I guess that one's harder to get later, probably. That's enough to get it over the threshold currently if I want to do elsewhere, although that means I can't put it in here, but that's okay. So we might as well get our big hits on this anyway. Bloop. Okay. Blammo. And basically everything's available again. That's 7, that can easily be 8. Yeah, I could just run 2 data detectors. The advantage of this is it's got 2 white slots, and we've got more than half of our deck is white, but... Really depends a lot on what we draw, what I want to do, huh? Would like to do a little smashy though. So there will be some potential appeal in probably moving up. I mean, it's probably better just to do that. Okay. We win 2 and tie the other one? That seems fun. And then we, you know, explode them. Do we have an... So that's 11, 21... Yeah, that's already enough right there, actually. That's another 8. So, you know, we've got lots. Cap weight limit. What's my treasure? Start of the second turn, gain 1 fuel. After movement, generate 1 white 1 point of energy. I mean, these go well together. Could be the battle plan, probably. Do we want that, or... Oh, I guess I could have taken the fuel thing and run the fuel amplifier. I didn't think about that. And that would actually synergize with the razor a bit. That's okay. What's this one? This is healed. I don't know, that sounds like something for people getting hit. In the galaxy ahead, numerous spaceships are gathered and the communications requested is connected to your main control room. A friend, are you here to participate in the spaceship racing program? We have various types of competitions prepared here, and of course, the prizes differ. Dogfolk pushes his cowboy hat up. But you know, in spaceship racing, there are always some risks. We did actually like have real threat from the previous boss of like bodily harm. So we maybe don't want to just take... I mean, we're still at full health going into it, though. And we're playing a character that gives us plus 10 health. Not that I've found almost anything... Yeah, we haven't spent star coins yet, right? Like, that's never happened. We do have an emergency shop that we could call. Alright, fine. Give me, Spider King becomes my toughest competitor, frequently using air blades around his spaceship to launch attacks at you, even disabling one of your engines. However, the final sprint stage, using a ship's high-speed rotation to get extra speed boost and secure victory. I mean, question marks might be ways for me to spend my money. This is your first visit to a resource modification base. Since in the last era, the Undeptus... That's such an awkward thing to pronounce. Undeptus. Let's go with Undeptus Mechanian. Had discovered this resource, which had rapidly become the primary energy source for our spaceship units due to its high quality, density, and ease of use. The only problem is that the resources have some uncontrollable attributes, namely colors and points, which could only be determined by observing them before usage. Resource modification, however, limit the range of variation quite well. Give me another 6. I want them all. 30 coin. It does give me an option to spend some money, huh? Like, these two things are the only reason that's not, like, completely definite, I would say. But probably. Otherwise, if we're just doing one, we're getting another 6. And amusingly, even losing the one, we'll still have ones that can be slotted in a calculator that we get from our battle plan, potentially. Alright, give me everything. You deeply know the important role of resources in subsequent battles. As an eloquent and persuasive human, use your silver tongue and a bag of star coins to convince the staff here to apply all the optimizations on your resources. Okay. Cabby, driving the transition. One of the leaders of the space racing group. Choose to become a space pirate. On the one hand, it's the star coins for modifying a spaceship. On the other hand, it's to engage in space racing with the space police. They've got a conversion device. After 2 turns, switch to accumulation state. And the upgrade doesn't appear to do anything different, but it can be upgraded. Weird. Conversion core. Activated under attack state. Hibernate under accumulation state. Gain 1 power per turn while hibernating. Sure. I don't think we changed anything. It's when you move, not when you use fuel. Does feel weird that they mute the music in these parts. Like, that's cute, but I think it's similar value to this. Just costs more. But I mean, right now the fuel is pretty free because we're gonna get a full refuel after the battle anyway. So I guess I might as well go with that. And that will at least teach us if that does start on cooldown the first turn or not, which it does. Showing us dead. Wait. It's 0 now. It showed 1, but then immediately counted down, I guess? Sure. Let's amplify. Do we want to duplicate a white 6 or blue 4? Probably a white 6. Detection passed is the pop-up for that. Apparently I had not seen that. I was like, what the hell does that mean? Guess it might as well be here, because if we have another white that we draw from this, we want it in the bottom anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see any reason to not just all out it here, probably. Like, it's a little complicated with the, like, I should have never taken this thing. Our build is, so much more, inclined to load up and just, bash them hard on the first turn. Alright, so we might be moving down. That would be enough to block that. Oh, wait. I need that to go up here. Right. That's the one number that's already been used. But even a 1 here is fine, and we can get a 1 when we move. Similar problems as I had with Cobalt Core, where, like, have to plan out most of the turn before I can do anything, because we don't have an undo, and the positioning can be hard to visualize, but because of those two things, and the fact we can't undo anything, means we have to be careful with everything. It's a little rude. I don't see a lot of reason to fuel amplify again. I mean, maybe I should. They do have 85 health after all. Yeah, alright. We'll fuel amplify again. So the 6 is going in here. Which is sufficient to break even on that. We wanna beat that though, yeah. Although arguably we want to like it seems like too much work. Maybe we just crack their shield this turn. I'm thinking like, because like we don't need them to skip the turn they're hibernating is kind of the thought, but although it'll be, I guess, informative if stuff like this still happens while they're hibernating. I'm guessing it shouldn't. That would be my assumption, but this has to deal with the 14. That's already dealing with the 9. Do I want to... I might as well draw another one, right? I mean, it does have an undo, and like even better than that in Hypersphere. You can just restart the fight if you want. But that's still not really what I want. I would rather undo a piece, not the whole. Whee! So it doesn't... Yeah, it matters a little bit. This is more damage. Oh, I can do this first too. Oh, that means I could put it here. So 1 less damage, but we power up the thing more. That's about a wash, I guess. Sure. Like, Slice and Dice is, takes 20 damage, it changes to attack state, I guess. Slice and Dice is designed from the ground up to work with their undo. So that limits the type of effects that you can have. Like, there's no card draw analog, basically, right? Where there is in games like this in Cobalt Core. But even if you just allow undo up to the point cards are drawn, like, that's still a massive help in making the game feel easier to play. And less of a mess. Okay, so we're drawing white. I can do 4 more damage. I could have done 1 more. So I could have done 5 more damage this turn. I don't think that really makes a difference, but... Yeah, I suppose that's true, Kid Guy. And it's kind of in the realm. No, they did still get their power upgrade, even while paralyzed, which I feel is a little rude. Like, how dare they? Assumedly, we want to be moving down. Bloop. Easy peasy. Don't touch my ship. Onboard audio system parentheses subwoofer. Start of the battle, all attack units gain 1 power. Sure, good. Gain 1 orange energy resource and remove 1 white energy resource. I mean, eventually we're gonna try to take more units, right? And then we can replace this, I guess. We probably also don't want the fuel amplifier for regular fights very much. Yeah. Woof it up. Rubbing core. When generating energy within a turn, this unit loads one identical energy. But what if it can't? I guess it just only loads what it can load? Or not? I don't know, actually. That's unclear. Yeah, you can load any color of energy into a white slot. Our other one's a high pressure diverter plus. Grant 8 strength to attack units behind it. Silly. But, although this just says power, not strength. That's another thing that made this confusing. Like, it feels like this is supposed to be strength, not power, in the description here to me. Because that just seems really weird to only apply to power. So, like, maybe, I guess that doesn't have synergy with this, if that's the case? But that is really weird. Because the only, like, power is you generate strength every turn. It's not providing the bonus itself, really. And then we can see what their phrasing is in the detail. The power effect is that it will provide additional strength. Sure. I was almost kind of excited. I'm like, oh yeah, that could be a cool combo, but apparently that looks like that doesn't work. But I'm curious if this could load other energy types. Well, this specifies its power instead of saying strength. So each energy you load into it would get the power bonus. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, like, strength is just your total. The fact that you've got other stuff that's gating strength kind of makes it feel separate from that. Yeah, the diverter, you still need to put energy into the units behind it. But yeah, see, like, this is getting strength to the units. Actually, that's unclear. Because if strength is just the kind of flat thing as was suggested earlier, then it shouldn't actually need other energy slotted in, but I think it does need energy slotted in. I'm not that excited about using either, to be fair, but slotting a white 1 into here, and then slotting a, if I can, even, slotting, let's say, like a blue 4 or something on the first turn only. Is, like, okay. Isn't that impressive, though? Yeah, that still requires the 5 or greater to begin with. Which isn't that hard, but... And it's still, like... I still don't know if the 8... Like, it applies... There's at least 3 different ways 8 strength to attack units behind it can actually work in practice. Hmm. Greetings, Bearlicious. Definitely has a lot of similarities with Cobalt Core, has some of the same downsides as Cobalt Core as well. Like, both, like, either way, we're looking at science here. So, yeah, I mean, it applies to each unit behind it, because it does say units, but, it's hard to tell if... Like, you've got to slot energy in still, but does it give +8 for each energy slotted in those behind units, or only the first still? Because power's only the first, but power's effect is that it gives strength to the first energy slotted in. So, how does that differ with just gaining strength? I mean, we know there's at least one other ship, but we don't know what it looks like. And there's, like, definite science for either of these, right? Like, we'll try either one, and we don't know for sure how either one works. Reasonable bear. Oh, also, I kind of missed that. I actually missed that this is a support unit, not an attack unit. I was thinking it was attacking on its own, too. Okay, so that changes how I'm thinking about the balance of that and what we expect it to do. So the energy resources, essentially, when you draw an energy, it will be randomly assigned one of your remaining numbers and one of your remaining colors. The colors determine where it can slot in on your modules, and the numbers are how strong it is, basically. It's amusing, like, this has potential to actually be kind of good, and it could also be just pretty bad. I guess this is also in that same category. But it's not like slotting in a free white one is really that good anyway. So that's more potential if I get even more things that let me generate energy, which we don't have a lot of right now. Greetings, Saya. It's not as good as Galaxy Tracking. Alright, I guess let's science this one then. Oh, okay, it's, yeah. This, like, is kind of counter... It's got units plural, though, right? It's not just the one behind. Right? It's just the one behind. Why does it say units plural then? Okay, I guess there's at least 4 possible ways that could work then, because my 3 did not include only working on 1 unit behind it when it says attack units behind. Okay, so then it definitely has to increase the each one you put in by 8. Maybe it's a graphical part. Greetings, Iron first. Where the grids are not aligned, so there can still be 2 behind. I guess that's possible. It's not really a world I want to imagine. But it is possible. Okay, what do we got? We got treasure. Yeah, treasure and one of the 4s. Give me the treasure. During your journey, a fellow bounty hunter approaches you. He explains that he recklessly sold all his fuel to a fuel dealer and is now in a dire situation, facing a dead end if he continues to battle. He proposes to trade some treasures for fuel. After a shot is loaded with energy, its color will degrade. A slot. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like a shot. Its color will degrade. So it becomes easier to slot things in over the course of the battle. Cute. Weakness analysis glasses. Reduce enemies' durability by 1. After using call for support, generate 2 energy at the start of the next battle. I mean, if we're to have any trouble, it would be against the boss of this sector, and we can set up to abuse that with this, I guess. I wonder if you could use it for both, or just one. That's kind of cute. Yeah, sure. I'll give me that. You've been cautious with fuel usage because you don't want to lack fuel during critical battles. In exchange for common treasure. There's like one little whine in the song that keeps sounding like a cat meowing in the distance or something. Let's hear this. Meow. Well, I haven't actually played either Inkbound or Wild Frost yet. But I don't know, to be determined. Feels like one notch worse than Cobalt Core for me right now. Like, reasonably fun. Could definitely be a lot better with some more cleanup. Keep going to the unknown. On an unnamed planet, you encounter the legendary bounty hunter, Jetlo, who has almost obliterated the headquarters of the Hyena Gang single-handedly. You have admired his name in the Bounty Hunters Association Hall of Fame and even own a rare SSR character card of him in the universe popular LoneStar card game. I think it's supposed to be a word there. He has retired and become a unit modifier on this remote planet. He agrees to help adjust your units when he knows you are a younger bounty hunter. We can copy a unit. Select one unit and copy the lowest graded color slot. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Could we give another slot to the overdrive? Because I wouldn't want to use it on anything else, but... Otherwise, I could maybe copy the consecution and have more opportunity to chain attacks. Yeah, it does, the diverter. Oh, you were talking about, or were you talking about something else? I don't know what overdriver is meant to mean, but... Yeah, that does in fact give that another slot. Okay. Modifying units is as easy as drinking for a Jetla. This technique surpasses any unit modifiers you've ever seen. There's no unnecessary movement. The entire process is seamless, akin to an art form. It seems the legends excel at anything they do. Okay, we've got 2 slots there. Weird. Okay. We've got another star. Fighting Auntie's Queen. Stylish pirate and her. Oh, there is a female pronoun in this game. Understanding of fashion is all about being unique. She can't stand wearing the same clothes, eating the same food, or even using the same number of energy points as others. When the enemy loads energy with the same points as this unit, remove the corresponding energy from this unit. Cute. We're fairly good at dancing with that. This is pretty rubbish. Is there anything... meh? Either of these are probably better now that we've got this. And that can help us get a 5 for slotting in here. Makes enough sense, probably. It's also specifically good for giving us more options to vary our numbers. I've got 4, 5, and 6. Well, so we only need to care about the middle, you say? But I don't want to only care about the middle. I mean, I can always move down if I want to only care about the bottom, but... So that does immediately give us an 8. Does it matter that it's to the attack units behind, then? Question mark? I'm also wondering about ordering if I should try slotting in things here first or here first. Let's do a little bit of both, I guess. So we got a 5 there. So we've got this 8 currently. And that's just doing the normal stuff, right? That's adding 7. So this is just slot in a 5 to get 8. And only if there's an attack unit behind it. I believe that's the full ability. Oh, also I forgot that we were gonna double our first, but that's okay. Like, even with it upgraded, it's still, like, it's double upgraded so that it's kind of, you know, about, like, slightly better than this, probably. Yeah, let's say slightly better than that. Which hasn't been upgraded at all, is considered an inferior version. I mean, this gets +2 if I wait? Otherwise, we can put it here to spread out and gain full effect of our power bonuses. I mean, is there any chance that they, slot 8s into these crowns? Maybe. Probably not. But I don't think there's enough downside to waiting for me to, not wait. I mean, they are putting a bigger attack out. They're putting 7, 8, 9 into those. Okay. So, yes, there is that possibility, in fact, and we can cover the 7, 8, 9. In fact. Pretty good. So 8's going in here. Just need like 2 things in the middle row. Oh, I could have used that to make that a 9 also, but it's fine. We've already got our 9, so... I like that we had 2 different ways to make a 9, though. It's pretty good. Once again, kind of a wash. Oh, I was supposed to put one of those in this. I meant to put the blue one in, but that's okay. Oh, the other way paralyzed. Oh, right. I can't undo. Like, it feels so weird that you can't unslot something when nothing is changed. That feels really weird. Not that this should be too much of an issue, I imagine, but we can't get a 4 this turn. So because of that, we might take a hit. We do get another draw, so we might still get a 4. Titty Ruxpin! Welcome in, and thank you for dropping the sub. Appreciate it. So we have a 4, and we also have a 3, so I don't want to slot this in here because I might need the 3 to upgrade that. There is kind of a D-pad on my ship, among other things, yes. So we might want to leave that slot open for 3 white specifically. Oh, except that I could put this 6 here, which would have been good. Oh, this is 1, 2. I did actually catch that this was 1, 2, 3 over here too. Which is far less important, of course. Okay. Yeah, they've got special modules that get to slot in more things, but we can cancel them out by putting the same things. Yep. We've got a hexagram core. After loading an energy for each slot this unit owns, gain 1 strength. I guess that's just into it. Because this is just into it, as far as I know, right? Like, I think I would have noticed if we were getting damage in this row. Loading white stuff elsewhere. Yeah. So that's just a better version of this, right? Like a marginally better version of this. Here's the unupgraded version. Wait, that's... Oh, it's a blue slot instead of a white slot. Okay. Sure. Alright, I mean, I guess that's marginally better than this. The upgrade's slightly different as well. Sure. Gonna add more stylistic patterns to our ship. We need the S now. We need a cool S. I keep needing to check if these could be used during combat. I don't think they can, but I haven't been paying attention. And it's also a better version of this. They did gray out during combat. Okay, I thought so. Or it's just not there. Alright, so now do we want the inferior overclock or the pure white? Shrug? They sure are about equal in value. Alright, that one means we don't have a broken thing on our ship, I guess. There was some implication that 9 is the highest, but I am not sure. Kind of looks like a D-pad over here. Or a controller, rather than a D-pad. Like half a D-pad, but like the controller buttons. When you double a 6, it gives you a 9, okay. Considering your extensive recharges in the LoneStar card game, you are chosen as a lucky player by the Space Gotcha Club and offered a free blind treasure box. They emphasize that becoming a member would result in even better treasures and strongly recommend at least a silver membership. Claim to have a higher rate of getting a rare treasure. Yeah. We've got the money. Let's do it. I guess. This is also just a rare legendary. That one can't be common, so. Are these, in fact, a lie? I mean, like, it does say claimed, so it implies. But yeah, you're welcome to spoil stuff like that, absolutely. But this one says that it's a minimum of a rare, so this one shouldn't be a lie. Right? Like, this is probably just a rare. It's unclear if there's any... Well, I would guess that there's a difference, but, like, the parentheses claimed... The claimed is, like, somewhat irrelevant either, right? Because, like, higher compared to what? Oh, no, it just says high rate. It just says high rate. In my head, I read it as higher, and I'm like, there's no comparison of higher. But anyway, I'm just going to do diving. Considering your extensive recharges in the LoneStar card game, you convince the Space Gotcha Club to remove common treasures. They take away most of the blind boxes, and eventually you get explosive gas, which is a legendary. If an attack unit still has empty slots after being loaded with energy, it gains 2 strength. Pretty good. Duelist, piloted by Gray. Gray, cowboy with a fiery temperament, never takes advantage of others. He only competes with people under completely fair conditions, then uses his powerful firepower to conquer everything. Wields Duel. The start of the turn, increase the number of generated energy for both sides to 10. Okay. Sure. This thing's double upgraded. I mean, it's not like I've got anything particularly better. 5s are still good to slot there. 6s are sometimes good to slot there. I don't know, maybe like this inferior overclock is about as good as like, why is this so dumb? It's upsetting. Units behind my foot. Yeah, do we want another... Well, I mean, this is basically an attack slot, to be fair. This is kind of bad. So, putting inferior overclock instead of growth device maybe makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's true. Literal attack slots have +2 now anyway. So this is actually quite bad. Yeah, no, that's fair. Something like this. We have 14. Hello, Corona. Closer to Dicey Dungeons and Cobalt Core than FTL, I would say. This is not very good anymore. Just nothing else really matters either. So kinda whatever. So I'm still, like, most turns I still only have, like, 3. But we might be able to just kill them on the first turn. Some justification to try running like this to see if we can go to Dunktown immediately. No, they're not just in time for that, Contra. Chrono is just in time for a quick break. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Finish off this run and see where we go from there. See you shortly, everybody. It's good break music, at least. I'm not planning on making a short humor-focused YouTube video review of the game, so I guess I'm not taking them to Donkey Town. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. We just got 8 attack units. Support units for nerds, it would seem. It seems like we want one of the double ups in the middle, though, right? Because we can move up and down, and that's more like the middle's always going to be relevant. So let's do that, I guess, and then like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. You indeed have some numbers, and we are not incentivized to move up and down at all, really. And you're gathering strength. Oh, they've got 1 health. Draw. This is entirely too much math without an undo. This is ridiculous. Okay, well we've got only attack modules. So we need our strongest stuff at the bottom here, basically. We do get 1 extra redraw as long as we... Oh, and we double our first thing, so double this 6, yeah? We care about trying to fulfill this? Probably not. Sure, if we move up or down, it does reduce it by 3. Which is something. We got plenty of numbers here. Hexagram pops up for the effect. Sure. Whatever you say. Let's, yeah, so the first load in everything is great. So loading 1 thing in all of the places makes a lot of sense. But, like, we don't even need to draw extras. Like, we're completely killing them in 1 turn, but I mean, that's the idea of the duelist, is that you kill them in 1 turn. So, but like, so because I have no undo, I can't just do this casually, even though I should be fine, because I don't want to just ruin myself with the... I mean, I guess you have the full undo, which in this case is... Okay, fine, just do whatever then, I guess. Sure. Wah. And pwa. And pwa. And you're already dead. Okay. But you could be more dead. Have you thought about being more dead? There you go. Negative 33. This is the fate of a warrior! Nuclear Accumulator Plus. After loading a total of 3 energy onto this unit, the effect is triggered. The strength of the unit is doubled for a turn. I mean, that sounds probably strong. Depends on what actually counts as strength being doubled. And that is something that would actually synergize with this. Though it's still potentially not enough to actually use this. Given that we've got explosive gas now, but... It's another attack unit with 2 slots, so we're taking it. And, you know, me. Yeah, I mean, if we're planning on killing on turn 2, it's probably worth. I still want it to be the units behind because that's what it says. But I guess we know it's not, so I might as well just do this. Okay. Because that's more aesthetically pleasing. We don't probably care about an upgrade, do we? No? So I guess 2 random events it is. Start with the less spicy one. Welcome to the Space Repair Base. The technician greets you with a professional smile, a shiny golden tooth glistening in the sunlight. We take pride in serving bounty hunters with top-notch services. Of course, if you're feeling generous, we have even more surprises for you. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. How dare you only give me things that help if I'm doing poorly. The personnelling ship is a groundbreaking invention of our time. It signifies that the so-called soul of beings can be significantly influenced by data links. Today, a new unit manufacturing company claims to have applied this innovative technology, allowing engineers here to create units that match users' personality traits. As one of the first users, you have the opportunity to experience this for free. You'll need to take a simple personality test first. Upgrade a hexagram core at inferior class. Reckless. Choose 3 non-upgraded units, each with a coin flip. Oh yeah, that's 3 on upgrade. Right. Like, I don't really care about these upgrades. They're kinda... whatever. Like, obviously we take one other rather than nothing here, but... we getting an easier slot in the data detector, or better damage on the overclocker growth unit. Sure. The Joint Defense by Link TP 5620. For balanced pirates like Link, using joint defense units to defend against opponents' attacks is indeed the best choice. His defense was nearly perfect before he fell for a forward scam and lost a unit. Joint Defense Plus. During showdown, all units in the columns with a joint defense take the lowest damage from attacks. What? All units? How does... No idea. This ordering is still probably fine. These units take the lowest damage from attacks. That's one possible, but like, spread your damage evenly is not what you just said, though. Really. Like, it sounds like spread damage evenly, except that the practicality of that seems pretty bizarre, so I don't really buy it exactly. Once again, a lot of different ways that could actually work in practice. Do we want to plan on a move? I mean, we're supposed to plan on our entire turn first, I guess. So... baseline, we've got 9, 12, 14, 30... about 31, 32, 33, 34. Something like that. So we should plan on a move. Oh wait, no, we have another 5. We haven't played anything yet. So we've that another 5 is like another 7. So like we've got more like 42. That's kind of what I was thinking, Ziggy, yeah. So basically, that does mean that like moving down and just like barraging this column won't work for damaging them or whatever. But you could of course tie that and then damage the other one heavily. So, oh, we've only got 6s left. And 2/3 of the time it could actually double up here. Okay, so we should have approximately sufficient damage as long as we can spread it out cleanly. Yeah, so that's showing a 0 here right now. Yep. They have moved up here, cute. Okay, planning on a bigger attack. So this is our first time we could actually move up to be more offensive if we wanted. Which would draw, say, another white that we could power up with this. If we want to actually stun them, that's fairly necessary. Though still... Is it, actually? It's not. Although we do have, yeah, I mean, it probably is. I mean, it is to stun them. I'm thinking in terms of, like, dunking them, actually, but, I think we do need to move if we want to dunk them as well. Alright, then I guess this is good enough that I don't want to do the full turn in advance. This probably makes enough sense. Okay, so that breaks even there. So that does 50. Oh, these are not stunning, though, because this needs to do more damage if I actually want to stun them. Well, now I'd like to unslot this. I think we do want to stun them, though, so let's just do this. Okay. After loading, the effect is triggered, which is gain double strength. Assumedly, that's only what it currently has in strength. I mean, it's enough to kill it either way, probably. It's definitely enough if it doubles it in advance, or exactly what it has. I'm trying to think of a middle ground route that still kills it, but lets us science better. So if we give it 8, it'll be 16, plus whatever we slot in is... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's probably already 32, but then I would still have the other free. Yeah, so let's do that first. So that goes to 32. It's just an immediate effect, I think. So like this, that's adding 12. Yeah, no, so it's doubling for the turn, right? Yeah, it's double for the turn. So the ordering on that doesn't matter. Good. That's good to know. This is still, even like with the combo here, that's 4 more damage than just loading it into the calculator here. Like, it's not that different, really. Weight limit +1. There's the refueling gun again. Poker 7. Gain 1 7-point energy resource. Alright. Now we've got an even number of numbers and colors. Oh my god, it's a shop. They exist. Is this just energy in shop, though? It seems like it. Because this seems stronger than this. Do we want to do the shop first? I mean, this might cost energy. I forget if did the other energy cost. Well, it cost money because we did everything at once, so it did. But let's see what the shop says. As you are passing by a luxurious shop, the mech shopkeeper suddenly grabs you with an excited expression. He claims that you rescued him from the hyena gang's clutches before, but you have no impression on it. To show his gratitude, the shopkeeper allows you to choose any item in the shop as a gift. Is this slug territory? Is this a trap? But we don't know what they normally cost, so I don't know what I would want to be the first item. Support unit that generates energy. 1 per turn, but not the first turn. Attenuation device. After loading in, like, this is actually pretty strong, right? Because we get +4 on anything slotted in anywhere, so. Greetings, Shidinjesk. Welcome to the stream. That would make sense. Yeah, do we have, got 2 rares, everything else is coming. After loading in energy, generate another energy that is 1 point lower than the loaded one. And the attack unit behind gains 2 strength. There were no treasures for sale in the shop, so it's... Oh wait, unless that's these down here. Those are treasures, yes, never mind. That's probably all we actually care about buying, but we'll see on this. At the start of the battle, gain 2 temp fuel. So the battle, degrade the highest graded color slot of all units. Sure. Okay, attack units gain 2 extra strength when loading 1 point energy. Only. At the start of the battle, additionally generate 1 energy. Pretty great. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, generate 1 energy. Give me that. It's really sad that these initiate can't be used on the first turn. It's still fine. And like, we do gain the 1 point energy from moving, but that's still just not that good. We can create another shop, and we in fact want to, momentarily here. So I guess because I can generate another shop, I probably don't buy this. So we want to have the money to buy like a legendary treasure or something if it's offered. Something seems a bit off. Encounter someone eccentric mech who keeps repeating that resource might be a concentration of computility. Sure. Based on this principle, invented a machine loaded with RTX 9090 graphics cards. The machine is possible to significantly increase the points of resources. I mean, we're not using this anymore. 4 into 5 for this is pretty decent. Because otherwise it's, you know, pretty similar. Anything else? There's some chance I could still hit a 4 with the growth device. We're not that concerned about calculator optimization. Fights are too fast to be that worried about it, but when it's pretty similar, and like, but this has the direct benefit with this anyway, that's all we really care about. Amidst the intense spinning of the fans of the 10,000 watt power graphics cards, resource points indeed grow, like he said. This invention would undoubtedly change the world in the future. Oh my god, shoes. What are you selling? Start of the turn, if your HP is less than 10. At the start of the third turn, all attack units gain 4 temporary power. Portable shop. I could just try again. We could just try again. Extraction device. After loading an energy, generate another energy that is 1 grade lower in color and a 1 point blue energy. It's kind of better than this, but I don't know if it's worth buying when I've already bought that. Power supply module. The attack unit in front gains 3 power at the start of the battle. Sure. You could, you know, then double combo it with this or whatever. Leap core. If overclock is greater than or equal to 2, gain 1 strength. If it's greater than or equal to 4, gain another strength. Okay, that's just a common, but it's upgraded. That's why I was like, that seems really not good for... I was like reading it as a legendary with the double arrows for some reason. Alright. Give me a call for support. Oh, hey, look, let's go to this store. It does, in fact, stack. Okay. Good. Gain 1 max fuel. Generate 2 more energy on odd numbered turns and generate 2 fewer energy on even numbered turns. I mean, that would be definitely good without this. Gain 3 max HP. We've got... Oh, that gains power with overclocking. Sure, so it keeps getting stronger. Energy supply, station win. A tri-power effect is triggered anywhere. Generate 1 white energy. Evolutionary core. After loading an energy, gain 1 strength. And tri-power keeps increasing the strength gain. Sure, yeah, we don't want any of that. I just want another shopping cart. Give you more energy at the start of the next fight. So... Eh. It's cute that front loads everything. We can just hold on to the cards we don't want to use, but the fact it's like anti-synergistic with this, I think it's a net loss. So I guess I buy the fuel? Can I sell stuff? Can I sell non-trash? I right-click it? Nothing. Okay. I do not believe we have a sell. Okay, I guess I will grab one fuel. Alright, and from what I've been effectively told, I think using this immediately is correct, but maybe there's something hidden afterwards at the end. Probably not in the first run, but we should be fine. It's Corleone piloting the Order, the leader of the Hyena Gang. Spent all his money building his invincible ship Order. He just wants to tell the world that every star coin in this LoneStar universe belongs to the Corleone family. Okay. This specifically like implies there's nothing after this, so I guess I'll go ahead and use this. Gain 2 fuel. Alright. Just that caps us perfectly, right? Yeah, then we start with 10 energy on our first turn. What do you got? Get an Order core. Possess 6 strength permanently. Can be activated or hibernated by Order. Okay. We're spinning. Oh no, we actually saw that on the other one, right? This can be activated on the first turn. Good. You suspect wrong, Dragonhair. Okay. Where do we begin? There's some argument for keeping as many whites in my hand as possible to add +2 to them all next turn. Copying a 6 orange is hard to be too wrong about. Having a 7 white's okay with the calculators, too. And assumedly, we want to move up or down 1. Not really any reason not to. Probably up. But we can't do it yet. Lots of ordering here. So we've already got 6 higher tier things, and we've only got 4 slots that actually care about the slot colors, so I guess that means I should double the white 7, right? Put that in one of the calculators. Bloop. So I think I try to use everything and then I move and then I use this so that I have leftover whites in my hand. Although one of them won't be white anymore, but that's also okay, I guess. This is like a downside almost, yeah. The other thing would have been so much better. I think that all ultimately makes sense. It sounds like it makes sense. Wait, do I have enough that I can even use all of these? Hold on. Yeah, we got plenty. Okay. I'm like, the slots are filling up fast. Okay. And now we can keep this in our hand also. So we do 6 more damage if we move up. So we do that, and then we also click this, and then we click in turn. And then this becomes orange rather than these, so the whites still get the bonus from the growth device. Smashy, smashy. This one's already capped. Oh, they're off for the turn. I see. They're powering up. I mean, I assume I still want to try to use consecution. Hurry up or die. I mean, I don't think I can. Well, how nuclear? I mean, maybe we just kill them. Like, after all, we do get this and this as well. Bloop. It does 76. So seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Yeah, they are very dead, in fact. That's the most, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Just do 133 damage to the boss. He's fine. Greetings, Raven. Yes, this is absolutely a math game. 13 units obtained. Well, treasures obtained. Highest strength in a single call. Wait, wasn't it 97? That is total strength in a single turn. We got those numbers high to begin with. Reroll chances +8. Yeah, by column they mean row, yes. Reroll chances +8. There's a cat! Repair Master Dong Dong. Learn from a repair expert of the Cat Clan, who excels at modifying discarded units and reselling them at a high price. When restoring HP, gain the same amount of star coins. Do you actually have to be hurt, or can you use wasted HP? That's the secret, Raven. It's not really a deck builder. It's closer to Dicey Dungeons in that regard. So, yeah, I think saying between Cobalt Core and Dicey Dungeons are the easiest comparison points. Got Meditator, Seasoned Thief, Shield Modifier, and Build Master. And Master Collector Dingo. Reroll chances. Like, it feels like this can't be anything good. Listed, like, with meta progression sort of stuff. So I just keep looking at that, I'm like, Universal Shield. Oh, these are ship specific. Okay. There's 2 different ships currently. Poker Quest, Raven? There's more than one, I think, but that's the one that comes to mind for me. Random talents. Okay, these are associated with pilots, so you could have a random talent rather than a fixed pilot. I like briefly was like, yeah, because like it kind of looks like a bunch of permanent meta progression improvements or whatever, but. We've apparently seen 81 out of 85 already, or is this is unlocked? We haven't seen all of these, right? Yeah, we haven't like seen that. Okay. But this also uses the unlocked phrasing, and I think it's only showing ones that we've seen. Yeah. Weird? Yeah, like this is actually unlocked, I think, and this is just what we've seen? I think? Oh, and winning the first run doesn't even unlock the second ship either. Rude. We'll see how easy the save files to edit, as usual. Math tide! Thanks for reminding me I need to look into why, or I mean, it's probably just expired token again for the Twitch API. So, association level 4. So what does the first ascension look like? There'll be 3 pilots to choose from. They have their inherent talent, and it is permanent meta progression, sort of. Reroll to reselect pilots. Each elite defeated is 2 reroll chances. So we can't choose a difficulty level yet, so just pick something and see what it says about this. Enemies deal higher damage. I see, I see. Okay. Yeah, like, whatever on that, I guess. You get plenty of rerolls per run, so if it's offering you ones that you've played before or don't want to play, you can roll a couple times pretty readily. Just deciding to go that route rather than the just pick freely, like, you know, FTL or Cobalt Core, or Rotato, or most games. But it's also like, given the random perks, they're kind of letting that be more varied to kind of lean into, I don't know, the starting reward for Spire or something, while having the reroll so that you can't get exactly what you want is kind of the idea. Which, sure. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of that, but it's not that objectionable either. Yeah, so definitely, could use a couple of editing passes in the terminology and stuff. That was pretty messy. The hover over quality of life stuff was good. So like, you know, if you're like showing where you're about to slot something in, it'll show you what effect it'll actually have. The lack of any undo is pretty bad. So very similar to Cobalt Core in that regard, that the game's pretty math heavy and we have to kind of calculate most of the turnout in advance before we really start. Doubly so when we have stuff like the Consecrator or whatever it was called that we had to slot in a high tier energy and last or whatever. So certainly some runs the ordering won't be as tight, but lack of undo still pretty much means you have to kind of plan everything out in advance, and that's less than ideal, certainly. Overall, decent to good. Certainly has some promise. I think it'll probably continue improving. Whether we want to play more certainly depends on how easy we can edit the meta progression or find a save file elsewhere. And be further encouraged if we get word that some of the stuff's been cleaned up, or if they had an undo or whatever. Doesn't have the problem Cobalt Core has of the like starting deck being too good. That's kind of a unique to Cobalt Core problem. That kind of the starting tier of cards are too good, and your upgrades from there are not impressive too often. Although that said, it isn't that far off, because you'll find some more modules pretty early on that replace your basic starting crap, and then a lot of stuff from there is kind of side grids. Yeah, there's Ascensions, Raven. And also we don't have the random perks yet, and we don't have access to the other ship yet, and... Yep. No, there definitely needs to be something to make it harder. That was... We got hurt non-voluntarily once, I believe. I don't know if the Steam page says Ascensions or anything. We just know that we've unlocked Ascension 1. There is no direct in-game indication. Since they're terming it as Ascensions, it's gotta be at least 10, right? So it's probably between 10 and 20. Although it might only be like 5 with the planning to add more or something is also an option, I guess. So that's where that's at right now.